வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञानवानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजो चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैल सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take your Panchamatram, your Uddharani, and pour an Uddharani of water in your palm and wash your hands. Om Apopasprisya.
The next, let's now begin with the skeleton dance. Requesting all the participants to please put the Panchapatram and Uddharani to the side. And let's all stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Without any skin, without any flesh, without any muscles. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton. Now slowly start shaking all of your joints, your elbows, your shoulders, your knees. Start shaking all of your joints. Start shaking intensely. Shake your whole body.
Recording in progress.
Now slowly relax. Please relax, come to a standing position. Stand still. Breathe in deeply. Inhale and exhale. Breathe in and out deeply. Yes, now slowly open your eyes and you can settle down on your yoga mats. So we are currently in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we're going to begin with the asana Dvipada Pitham. The Dvipada Pithasana. So in this asana, you're now going to lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. And now you're going to hold your ankles and lift your hips all the way up to the sky. Lift your hip as high as possible. This is the Dvipada Pithasana. So let's all do this together. Let's all lay down on our backs. Lay down on your back and catch your ankles with your heels. And then lift your hip all the way up. Lift your hip as high as possible. Lift your hip as high as possible and stay up. Yes, KAILASA, Ecuador, Antoine, lift. Lift your hips as high as possible. Visualize yourself as a bridge. And you should be as sturdy as a bridge. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. And in the pranayama, you'll be performing the Murcha Kumbhaka. So in this Murcha Kumbhaka, you will inhale and then lock your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. So hold your breath and lock your chin to your chest and then exhale. Inhale, lock your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, that is the locking of your throat center, and perform the Mula Bandha also, contracting the perineum, and exhale. Gaze to your nose and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु।
Yes, now relax. You can bring your back down. Yes, so the next asana is Paryankasana. So in Paryankasana, you're going to again continue to lie down on your back and place your feet on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat and your fingers pointing towards the feet. Place your hands beside your head, beside your ears, and your fingers to be pointing to your feet. Now you're going to lift your entire body off the ground. So you'll have only your hands and legs on the ground, and you're going to lift your entire body off the ground. So put the pressure on your feet and on your hands and arch your back and lift your back, lift your stomach all the way up to the sky. So come on, let's all lift, 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 lift as much as possible. Let's all lift. If you're not able to lift fully, you can take the help of your partner. Lift as much as possible. Is Kailasa Ecuador Parama Yoga? Yeah. Lift. Lift as high as possible. And like we are showing on the screen, you can help your partner also to keep their hips as high as possible so that they feel the stretch in their back. You should feel a nice stretch in your back. Yes, come on, lift, lift, lift. Kailasa, LA, female bodies. Also, you can even take the support of a chair. If you can see on your screen, you can lay down on the chair and you can use the support of the chair to do the Paryankasana. If you're not able to do it by yourself, you can have the support of a chair also. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone bench. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone bench. And in this asana, we'll be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Yes, come on, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. And in this asana, you'll be performing the Moola Bandha and Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति
Yes, now you can slowly relax. Slowly relax and continue to lay on your back and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. The next asana is Shvottanasana. Lay on your back. Bring your knees to your chest and hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. So you can relax your back. Visualize yourself as a dog laying on its back. You can move your hips in a clockwise position and then anti-clockwise. Bring your knees to your chest. Let your back. In the last asana, we arched our back. So in this asana, contract your back. So bring your knees as close as possible to your chest. And move your hips in a circular motion. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौवाणीज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Viparita Karani. Now, in this asana, first all the participants can look on your screen. So what we're going to do is you're going to bring your knees to your chest and raise your legs all the way up. Continue to lay down on your back. Bring your legs up and push yourself all the way up with your hands. Push yourself all the way up. So your legs are all the way, your feet are all the way up, and only your neck and shoulders are on the ground. And support your back with your hands. If you need the support, you can support with your hands, or your hands can be placed down. So to begin with, all of us can support our hands with our back and slowly move your legs in a circular motion. Move your legs in a circular motion. This asana is Viparita Karani. So let's all do this asana now. So start from a laying down position. Lay down on your back. And then you're going to take your legs and lift all the way up. Lift yourself all the way up, your whole body. Only your shoulders should be on the ground. You should lift yourself all the way up. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia female team, good. Lift yourself all the way up. Your hands, your elbows can be on the ground and your hands can be on your lower back, supporting your back. And your legs should be as straight as possible. And then move your legs round and round on top. Yes, Paramayogaya, Kailasa, Ecuador, good. Antoinaya, higher. Your leg should be as high as possible, up to the air. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Make sure that your legs are straight. Tattva Maharaj is seeing some of you, your legs are bending. Don't bend your legs towards you. Your legs should be as straight as possible. Kailasa, LA, female team, come on, up, up, up. Stay in the asana. You should stay in the asana at least for 10 seconds. Only then you are comfortable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the kumbhaka, the pranayama that you'll be performing is Murcha Kumbhaka. So even in this asana, automatically your chin will be on your chest. So inhale and bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath. Hold your breath and exhale. Inhale. Bring your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to your chest. Hold your breath for a few seconds, as long as you can. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha also. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Yes, now relax. You can bring your feet down. So the next asana is Viparita Karani 2. So it is very similar to the asana that we just did. So again, we'll be lifting our legs all the way up to the sky. And this time, you will not be moving your legs, and your legs will be as stiff as possible. And make sure that all the way from your toes to your shoulder, it is in one straight line. So let's all get into the asana. Lay on your back and push your legs all the way up to the sky, resting on your shoulders. Bring your elbows to the ground and your hands supporting your back. If you're able to do the asana comfortably, then remove your hands from your back and place it on the ground. The more advanced version of the asana is if you're able to keep your legs up in the air without the support of your hands, you can put your hands on the ground in front of you. So bring your hands straight in front of the ground in front of you. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team, come on, lift, 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 lift. Lift your legs as high as possible. And you can also call your partners to help you. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Make sure that your legs are straight. Don't bring your legs behind your head. Make sure that your legs are as straight as possible up in the air. And if you're able to do it without supporting your back, you can then bring your hands to the ground in front of you. Yes, Paramayoga, you're good. Antoine, you're good. So in this asana, we'll be performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is inhale, bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath, and then exhale. That is the Murcha Kumbhaka. And the bandha that we'll be performing is bring your chin to your chest in Jalandhara bandha and contract your perineum in the Mula bandha. And perform the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनीं नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनीम् आहाराबहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्यः साधकस्य च अल्पाहार यदि हवेत् अग्निर्देहं हरे क्षणात् अधः शीर्षोर्ध्वपादः क्षणं स्यात् प्रथमे दिने क्षणात् तु किञ्चिदधि अभ्यसेत् तु दिने दिने.
Now relax. Relax and bring your feet down. Okay, so let's now move on to the next asana. The next asana is Langalasana. So in Langalasana, what you're going to do is, everyone can look at the screen. So you're going to bring your legs again up to the air, and then you're going to take your legs all the way behind you. Take your legs all the way on top of your head and bring your legs all the way behind your head, where your knees and thighs are in front of your face. Your legs are straight behind you. And if you need support, you can have your hands on your back. If you need support, you can have your hands on your back, or if you're okay and comfortable in the asana, you can extend your arms, keeping it in the Parishu Mudra, that is, interlace your fingers on the ground in front of you. So this is the Langalasana. Let's all begin. So bring your legs all the way up, up, up. Bring your legs up and behind you, behind your head. So your body should be resting on your shoulders, your neck, and your legs should be all the way back behind you. And once you are comfortable, interlace your fingers. Either you can hold your back. If you're comfortable with holding your back, then interlace your fingers and keep your fingers straight in front of you. Yes, come on, let's all go back. Kailasa, Bolivia, Good. Kailasa LA male team. The legs should touch the floor. You should make sure that your legs are touching the floor behind your head. So put your legs down, down, down. Bring your legs all the way down. Is Kailasa LA female team good? Make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. Don't bend your knees. Keep your knees as straight as possible. Visualize yourself as a plow. The plow is the tool that they use for farming. Visualize yourself as a plow. Your hands should be in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is interlace your fingers. And the pranayama is Murcha Kumbhaka. Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale. Bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath. And then exhale. Inhale. Bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath. And then exhale. So you'll be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest, and the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Yes, you can now bring your legs all the way back. Bring your legs and relax. Relax for a few seconds. Lay down on your back. Okay, so the next asana is Shahita Paschimottanasana. So in this asana, you can all look at the screen. So in this asana, again, we will be taking our legs all the way up, and while laying down on our back, take your legs all the way up and over your head. And now you'll be taking your hands and catching your feet. So your feet will be above your head, with your knees and thighs coming to your forehead. Your hands will be stretched behind you, catching your legs, catching your feet. This is the Shahita Paschimottanasana. So let's all perform the asana now. Take your feet, bring your feet all the way above your head. Bring your feet above your head and all the way back. Yes, come on, Banastaya, up, up, up. Bring your feet all the way back. Banasthaya, slowly lower your feet. Slowly lower your feet so your feet touch the ground, your toes touch the ground. Inhale, inhale deeply, and when you exhale, keep bringing your toes lower and lower. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team. Some of you are not doing. Let's all get into the asana. Yes, let's all get into the asana. Keep your arms and legs straight. Keep your knees as straight as possible. And touch your toes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. This asana is directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is inhale, bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath and then exhale. Inhale, bring your chin to your chest, hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest and Mula Bandha. And yes, hall volunteers, if any of the participants need any help, you can slowly bring their legs above their head or partner. If you see that your partner is not able to do, you can help out your partner by slowly bringing their legs as low as possible behind their head. And perform the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Yes, now relax. Bring your legs back. You can now relax, lay down on your back and inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. The next asana that we'll be performing is the Supta Konasana. So now everyone can look at the screen. So in the Supta Konasana, again this time you will bring your legs all the way while laying down on your back. Bring your legs up and all the way back behind your head. And this time your legs will not be together. Your legs will be placed apart. Place your legs apart and bring your hands and touch your toes. Bring your hands and touch your toes while your legs are apart. Bring your legs as apart as possible. Yes, so come on, let's now get into the asana. Bring your legs all the way above your head and back. And this time spread your legs. Spread your legs. And hold your toes. Spread your legs behind your head and hold your toes. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia, in front of the camera, good, wonderful. Yes, next to Banastaya, is that Abhilashaya? Yes, Abhilashaya, down, down, down. Your toes should touch the ground. Yes, Kailasa, LA female team. You can help your partner. Help your partner by slowly pushing their back so their legs are touching the ground behind their head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. The Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale, bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath and exhale. Inhale, bring your chin to your chest and exhale. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha, that is bringing your chin to your chest, locking your chin to your chest, and perform the Mula Bandha. And perform the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now bring your legs back and you can lay down on your back and rest for a few seconds. Yes, so the next asana is Chakrasana. So in this, we are again going to bring our legs on top of your head. So again in this asana also, bring your legs on top of your head, all the way behind your head to the ground, your toes touching the ground. And now hold your ankles, keeping your knees straight. Now you will be rolling on backwards onto your back. So you lift your back on top of above the ground, lift your back above the ground and roll back. You'll be rolling onto your back as much as possible. So lift your back off the ground and roll all the way back. So let's all do the asana now. Take your legs, bring your legs all the way above your head and bring your toes to touch the ground and lift your back. Lift your back off the ground and visualize yourself as a wheel. Visualize yourself as a wheel, rolling like a wheel. And your hands should be touching and holding your feet. Your hands should be behind you, touching and holding your feet. You can also help your partners. So roll all the way back, lift your back and roll. Roll yourself as behind as possible. In this asana, you will be performing the Murchaka Kumbhaka. The Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale, bring your chin to your chest, hold your breath and exhale. And the Bandha you will be performing is Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest, and the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and internal japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीह वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
Yes, now relax. So all of us can come to a counter position as we have been doing the inverted asanas. Come to a counter position. So come on to your hands and knees. Come to your knees and bend over to a child's pose. Come on to your hands and legs and bend forward. We've been doing a lot of inverted asanas, so it's important to balance. So come on to your knees and bend forward and down. Stretch your hands in front of you and relax. Yes, now you can all get up and again come on to your back. Lay down on your back. Now bring your legs up. Bring your legs up and hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle fingers stretched forward and your thumb holding your little finger and ring finger. And with the Prana Mudra, catch your toes. Catch your toes with the Prana Mudra, and then you're going to extend your legs horizontally on either side. Extend your legs on either side as wide as possible. Extend your legs to the side as wide as possible. This asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Yes, come on, come on. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. That's good. Don't don't raise your hips off the ground. Your hips or your back should be on the ground. This is not the asanas that we're doing before. So make sure that your back is on the ground. Your back, everything should be on the ground. Only your legs should be up in the air. And then slowly bring it horizontally as wide as possible. And stay in the asana. Stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and feel the stretch. Feel the stretch in your thighs. And keep your knees as straight as possible. Try to keep your knees as straight as possible. Keep your knees straight and feel the stretch in your hamstrings, in your thighs, and stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and try to bring your legs all the way down to the floor. Try to bring your toes all the way down to the floor. Feel the stretch in your thighs, in your hamstrings, in your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayogaya, don't release yet. Continue to do the asana. Antoinaya, continue to do the asana. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale with your mouth. And hold your breath. Visualize your breath in your heart center, your prana going to your heart center, and then exhale. This is the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth, hold your breath, and visualize the prana, the air in your heart center, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now relax. Now relax. You can release your feet. The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. So it is similar to the previous asana that we did. So lay on your back and extend your legs straight up and hold your big toes with the prana mudra. So in this asana, we'll not be bringing our legs to the side, but our legs will be up. Keep your knees straight, keep your elbows straight, and hold your toes. So lay down on your back, extend your legs all the way up, and catch your toes with the prana mudra. The prana mudra is index and middle fingers stretched out, your little finger and ring finger bent, and your thumb holding your your thumb holding your ring finger and little finger, and with your index and middle finger catch your big toe and keep your knees as straight as possible. Try not to bend your knee. Make sure that your knee is not bending. Stretch your knees as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your hamstrings. Keep your knees as straight as possible and stay in the asana. Don't release. Stay in the asana. Yes, Paramayogaya Ecuador. Leg straight, knee straight. Yes, Banastaya, come on. If you're not able to touch your toes, first touch your ankles. Try to touch your ankles or your shin and keep inhaling and exhaling. Drop the pain at Swamiji's feet and you keep trying to hold your toes and make sure that your knees are straight. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team, good. So in this asana, perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale through your mouth. Inhale deeply through your mouth and then hold your breath. Visualize the life energy, the prana going to your heart center. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. You can now relax and bring your toes to the mat, bring your legs to the mat. So now lay down on your back and the next asana is Matsyasana. So in Matsyasana, now you're going to put Padmasana with your legs. So bring your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left foot on your right thigh. Do the Padmasana with your legs. Bring your legs to Padmasana. And now you're going to bring your thighs all the way down to the ground in front of you. Don't release the Padmasana. Make sure that your legs are in Padmasana, and in Padmasana, bring your legs all the way down. Bring your legs all the way down in front of you. So your back should be straight. Your legs should be in Padmasana. Yes, Banastaya, come on, Padmasana. So now whoever are not able to do the asana, first sit down. If you're not able to do the asana, come to a seated position. And while you're sitting down, first put the Padmasana. If you're not able to do the asana, when you're sitting down, put the Padmasana with your legs. And then now slowly go back. Slowly go back. First go on to your elbows. Go on to your hands. And then go on to your elbows and stay there. Go on to your elbows and stay there. If you're not able to do the Matsyasana fully, you can first come to a seated position, put the Padmasana with your legs, and then slowly go back. Slowly go back, and as you feel the stretch, then you can lay down fully. And if you're not able to do the full Padmasana, you can also do the Ardha Padmasana. Ardha Padmasana is one leg on top of your thigh and one leg under your thigh. And now in this asana, your hands will be behind your head. So you will be catching your alternate elbows, hold your opposite elbows, and bring your hands behind your head. Catch your opposite elbows with your hands and bring your hands behind your head. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale with your mouth, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and feel the prana in your heart center, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Yes, now relax. You can uncross your legs from Padmasana and relax your legs for a bit. The next asana is Parasaramasana. So in this asana, again, you will come to bring your legs to Padmasana, and you can lay down. Either you can lay down and bring your legs in Padmasana, or you can sit up, bring your legs to Padmasana, and then slowly go back. Go onto your hands, and then onto your elbows, and then fully go all the way back. And now stretch your arms behind your head and place your right hand onto your left palm. Place your right hand on your left palm. This is the Parasaramasana. Let's all get into the asana. So if you're able to do the Padmasana, it is good. If you're not able to do Padmasana, you can do the Ardha Padmasana. So that is one leg on top of your thighs and one leg under your thighs. If you're able to do Padmasana, great. If you're not able to do Padmasana, then do the Ardha Padmasana. So that is one leg on top of your thigh and one leg under your thigh. Visualize Bhagavan Rama in your inner space. Bhagavan Rama is the avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale through your mouth and hold your breath. Visualize the air going to your heart center and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोवु भूसो लगता राशे सोजी दोवु हाथ मस्तक दिस धरे लाभा भूसो लगता पसारे बहुरिजो वाम हस्त है जासो दक्षि हथेली पिष्टि जुतासो नीकी विदिसो पकरे सोई नासा अग्र दृष्टि रहे गोई सकल शरीर कर्ण आराम आसन परसराम से नाम.
Yes, now relax. You can uncross your legs. Uncross your legs from Padmasana. The next asana is Sarvangasana. So in Sarvangasana, you can now look at the screen in front of you. So in Sarvangasana, what you're going to do is, again, you're going to bring your legs up, lay on your back, bring your legs up and raise your hips off the ground. And now cross your legs in Padmasana. So from here, you will bring your legs onto Padmasana and support your hips with your hands. Support your hips with your hands. Yes, so let's all get into the asana. So first, bring your legs all the way up in the air. And then cross your legs to Padmasana. So bring your left foot on your right thigh and your right foot on your left thigh. Bring your legs to Padmasana and make sure that your back is straight. Keep your back straight. Don't bend your back. Make sure that your back is as straight as possible. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia, in front of the camera. Make sure that your legs are in Padmasana. Can the hall volunteer help her to put her legs in Padmasana? Yes. Thank you, Ma. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Paramayoga, yeah, keep your knees on top. Your knees should be facing the ceiling. Yes, exactly. Your knees should not, it should be straight. Your hips should be straight. Don't bend your hips. Keep your hips straight. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, come on, Padmasana. No Ardha Padmasana for you. Your legs have to be in Padmasana. Come on, put your legs in Padmasana. Banastaya, can you help Abhilashaya put his legs in Padmasana? Yes, Abhilashaya, good. Kailasa LA female team. Yes, now Abhilashaya, help Banastaya now. Vedatma, yeah, were you able to do? This is yes, Devarupa, yeah, did you do? Your legs have to be in Padmasana. Make sure that your legs are in Padmasana. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath, and exhale. So you'll perform the Jalandhara Bandha, that is locking your chin to the chest, and the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा अधो निधाय शीर्षं च ऊर्ध्वपादद्वयं चरेत् पद्मासनं तु तत्रैव भूमौ कुर्परयुग्मकम्.
Now you can come to a seated position, relax, come to a seated position. Yes, so the next asana is Vrishchikasana. So in Vrishchikasana, you will lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and bring one foot on your opposite thigh. So bring your left foot on your right thigh and bring your right knee towards your head. And now extend both your arms above your head and hook your fingers forward like a scorpion. This is the Vrishchikasana. So let us all get into the asana. So lay down on your back. Bring one foot on your opposite thigh and bring your knee to your chest. And now extend both your arms behind you and hook your fingers forward and gaze to the third eye. Raise your neck. Raise your neck to the Jalandhara Bandha. So you will raise your neck so your chin comes to your chest. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. The Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale, bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath, and then exhale. Inhale, bring your chin to your chest, hold your breath, and exhale. So you will perform the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest, and Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the internal japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे कचुशीस ऊर्ध कर राखे बहुरपगथली आसेत ताने गगन दिशा समुख करिठाने वामपाद परिदक्षिण दक्षिपद वामतरिधरे.
Now relax. We'll be performing the Vrishchikasana on the other side. So last time if you had your right leg on your left thigh, now bring your left leg on your right thigh. Bring your knees towards your chest. Stretch your hands behind your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye and bring your neck to the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and inhale. Bring your chin to your chest and hold your breath in the Murcha Kumbhaka. and then exhale. Inhale, bring your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके संधि सुदाखे कछुशीष उर्द कर राखे बहुर पगथली ऐसे ठाने गगन दिश समुख करि ठाने.
Now relax, bring your legs on the ground. Continue to lay down on your back. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepa Asana. Now lay on your back and interlace. You can first look at the Acharya on the screen. So lay on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck. And now lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee to your chest. Now alternate. Alternate, extending the other leg forward and the other knee to your chest, and keep alternating. The mudra will be Parashamudra, that is interlacing your fingers behind your head. Gaze to your toes. Keep your gaze at your toes and keep alternating. The legs should not be touching the ground. No touching the ground till Tattva Maharaj says. Legs off the floor and keep alternating. Keep alternating. You should feel the burn in your abdominal muscles. Yes, keep alternating. Keep alternating. How many of you are feeling the burning in your abdominal muscles? Can you raise your hands? How many of you are feeling the burn in your abdominal muscles? Okay, continue. Keep continuing. Keep alternating your, and when you bring your knees to your elbows, pause for a second. Pause for a second and feel the contraction in your abdominal muscles and then alternate. Do it slowly. Do it as slowly as possible. Yes, come on, Antoine here. Yes, Antoine, yeah, good. Keep alternating. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is comfortably inhaling and exhaling. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now you can relax. Place your feet on the ground. You can now relax. Yes, let's now move on to the next asana. The next asana is Marottana Nasana. So in the Marottana Nasana, lay down on your back. And this time you're going to lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. So you will take your right knee, bring it all the way to your ear, and then go back. And then take your left knee and bring it all the way to your ear and go back. Keep alternating. Keep bringing, keep alternating. Abhilashaya, come on. You need to have a six-pack by the end of the 30 days. Yes, come on, keep alternating. Keep alternating, and when you bring your knees to your ears, feel the contraction in your abdominal muscles. Nicely feel it contracting and then release. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is, comfortably inhale and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वोत्तानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Yes. So the next asana is Brikasana. So in Brikasana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So in Brikasana, you're going to begin with a laying down position. So you will lay down on your back and then place the soles of your feet flat on the ground, and you will raise yourself all the way up to a standing position. Raise yourself all the way up to the standing position and then come back down and lay down on your back. Again, bend your knees, bring your soles of the feet on the ground, raise yourself all the way up to a standing position and then come back all the way down. From a laying down position, bend your knees and bring your whole body up and stand up, and then come back all the way down, sit back down and extend your legs. Continue to do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Yes. So now you can come to a seated position. The next asana is Lutasana. So in Lutasana, you will lay on your back. All the participants can first see the screen. Lay on your back and then quickly throw your legs above your head, completely roll over and come to a plank position, and then bring your legs forward again and lay down. So lay down, quickly throw your legs above your head and roll over behind you, and then come to a plank position, and then put your legs in front of your hands and lay down again. Do this again and again. This is Lutasana. So come on, let's all do. So first, start with the laying down position, and then throw your legs all the way back behind your head and roll over, and then come to a plank position, and then bring your legs in front of your hands and lay down. Yes, come on, let's start. Kailasa, Bolivia female team, come on, roll over. Yes, roll over. Roll over, and then exactly. Kailasa LA female team. Is Kailasa LA female team, come on, roll over. Roll over. Bring your legs all the way behind your head and then roll over. Yeah, let's go step by step. So first lay down and then bring the soles of your feet to the mat, and then bring your knees to your chest, and then bring your hands behind you. Bring your hands down in front of the ground and push yourself back. Also, if you're not able to go straight, you can go to the side, like using your shoulders. You don't have to go on your neck if you feel it's putting pressure on your neck. When you're rolling back, you can use your shoulders. So use your shoulders and roll to the side. Use your shoulders and roll to the side. Use your shoulders and roll to the side. Yes, how many of you were able to do? Can you raise your hands? How many of you were able to do? Raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so with this, let's get into Shavasana for today. Lay down on your back. Relax your whole body. Relax your neck, your shoulders, your arms, your stomach, your thighs, your legs. Relax your whole body, your arms. Feel the blessings, the energy of Swamiji, the grace and blessings of Swamiji entering your whole biomemory and muscle memory through the Nityananda Yoga. Now slowly move your hands, move your legs, come back to your body. Bring your knees to your chest, hug your knees. Roll from side to side. Now come up to a seated position. Yes, so now if any of the participants have any questions, you can come to the mic and share. If you have any questions about today's asanas or the Nityananda Yoga? Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia is raising the hand. Yes, please ask. Please come to the mic.
Nityananda，像我现在做，我在做那个躺着，然后就这样找膝盖的那个位置的那个动作的时候，我就心慌的特别难受，所以说我就坚持不了几下，我就要停下来。什么叫找膝盖？蹬自行车那个？不是，蹬自行车前面，膝盖动手吧。OK，找耳朵，就是那样。找耳朵，对，我就心慌的难受。
Okay, there's a posture that requires us to touch our knee by our ear on the same side. So when I was doing that, I just felt panic. Yeah, I felt panic.
Yes,
Do you
ma.
hear?
Yes, ma. You can relax if you feel strain, or if you are not feeling comfortable, you can relax and do it slowly as much as possible. You don't have to strain yourself. And actually, both the asana that you are saying is Marottanasana, and even the asana that you touched your elbow to your knees, the Vrishapada Kshepasana, both of those asana, you should actually do it really slowly. You should do it as slow as possible so that you can feel the work happening in your abdominal muscles. You can feel the crunch, the contraction in your abs, and then release. So both those asanas, actually, you can do it very slowly. Inhale deeply. When you exhale, contract your abdominal muscles and bring your knee to your ears, and then go back slowly.
我是一直有这个心绞痛的这个毛病，就是会有影响做这个动作，对心方面。
I have a heart disease. I don't know the name for it, but she's asking if it will affect her doing yoga.
You can talk to your doctor, ma. If you have a heart condition, you can talk to your doctor, and if your doctor is okay with it and if it's safe for you, then you can do the asana.
Thank you.
Actually, just a general announcement to all the participants. If you have any heart disease, or if you're pregnant or any other condition, please, you can consult with your doctor if the asana is safe for you to do, and then you can do the asana. Please do not strain yourself or hurt yourself in any way.
Yeah.
Nintendo, I want to ask I noticed like my shoulder, my leg, like they make a lot of cracking. They make a lot of like noises, like cracks all the time. I don't know what's the reason that they keep on cracking. And then I was wondering, should I get some like medicated like oil to apply? Because I had like some injuries on my shoulder, so they're not very mobile. Like I cannot move them like to other places.
Yes, ma. Actually, if you feel the cracking, that means it is good that the bones and muscles are loosening out. And the more and more that you do the asanas, do it slowly. But the more and more you do the asanas, you'll see that it will become more mobile. You'll become more flexible, and you'll start loosening the joints. Any discomfort which is there in the joints, it'll start loosening up, and you'll be able to do the asana more comfortably without the cracking sound. So you can continue to do all the asanas and make sure that you are doing it, and especially all the asanas which stretches out those joints. Do the asana fully and loosen out your joints.
Is there anything that I should eat or put on them? Like, is anything I should eat or apply on my body to make the joint better and healthier and more flexible?
Is it paining, ma? If it is not paining, it's fine. You can just do the asana. The asana itself will help loosen it out. If it is paining, you can do it less. It's fine.
Before it was pain, but now it doesn't pain. I just can't move them, but I don't have pain.
Yes, that's good, ma. That's good. If it is not paining, continue to do the Nityananda yoga, and you will see that the joints will loosen by itself as you perform the asanas.
Thank you, Nityananda.
Ma Jnanalakshmi has a question. When she holds the position for some time, she can feel her body quivering and the abdomen. What does it mean? Is it in the asanas that we are focusing on the abdominal muscles? If you feel the abdomen shaking, that is fine. If you feel the abdominal muscles shaking, it is fine. And with that, let's come to the end of this session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nityanandam. Yes, thank you everyone. Nityanandam.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याद्यक्षम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं.
Yes, Nityananda all of you.
Nityananda everyone.
And welcome to today's day 5 of the Paramashivoham Level 1. And we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. So with this, let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga. How the yoga itself is reflected in your life, or what breakthrough you had through yoga. And how you, even if you have any breakthrough, even with one asana, you can share that as well. And how you are experiencing yoga in your life. Let us know. Also requesting all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing in the YouTube chat. And meanwhile, let's get ready.
So because had Ma Ya Ling Yang, we saw that you were practicing the yoga. Let us know, Ma, how you went. How did you find the yoga? Were you comfortable doing the yoga poses? So Ma Ya Ling Yang.
Any questions that you have regarding the yoga itself, you can go ahead and ask the acharyas, and even here you can put the questions. Any help do you need through the yoga poses, anything, you can always reach out to us.
Yes, and also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and let's be visible in the camera frame itself, and let us be available for this program, for the program.
All right. So please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And with this, let's get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth to cover your eyes to manifest the power of third eye, the area between the Angya Chakra. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas-Pramana of manifesting.
So the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar manonyasya Ishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. And the translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautiful scriptural reference.
So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation itself. You can cover your eyes as we enter into the meditative space, the unclutched space. Visualize, you can close your eyes if you haven't.
So sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's just take some deep, long breaths in, such as follow my guide. Just breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly, deeply. Let's breathe in and breathe out. One more time, let's breathe in and breathe out. Now let us have our awareness on our inner space, that area just below the heart center. So the area just below the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in this same area, your Ananda Ganda. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji that you are most connected to, that you feel the most connected to. Visualize that in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space through your favorite image of Swamiji. Just the visualization, the mere remembrance of Swamiji in your inner space invokes the Master. Just take a moment and feel the love, the compassion that Swamiji is radiating, His infinite grace, infinite bliss, just showering on you. Just take a moment and enjoy that, all of that. All the love, compassion, grace, bliss. Just feel your connection to Swamiji getting strengthened. And know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva, who is the source of everything. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. Feel Swamiji's energy permeating through your entire body. Feel this superconscious energy reaching out to every corner of your body, every cell in your body, being excited, awakened, energized, rejuvenated with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and enjoy this superconscious energy flowing throughout your entire body. With Swamiji. Now from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye, just gently. Don't strain yourself. Don't put any pressure. Just gaze lightly into your third eye. And through your third eye, into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Feel this connection. Feel this energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, continue chanting Mahavakya from the space of oneness and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. As you manifested this power of seeing picture blindfolded. Please go ahead and let us know. Understand the more deep feeling connection that you have with Bhagavan, you'll be able to manifest the power. You'll be able to see every single detail of the image that we are presenting. So it's a remote vision. See, even if you can manifest this power of third eye, you can even manifest the power of remote vision, seeing details of any picture or any place through the third eye at far distance. So please go ahead and do not hesitate to share again and again. Remind yourself, yes, today I might be seeing completely dark. I'm just starting, but the more Swamiji flow through me, the more I manifest the powers, you'll be able to see. You start to see the image in more details. So do not hesitate to share. Go on manifesting. Go on manifesting. And Swami says, see, the third eye is the seat of willpower. The more and more you manifest the power, you'll be able to see as it is. From perception to, you'll be able to see the reality as it is. And manifest as you want. Whatever you want, you can manifest through the power of third eye. Because third eye is the seat of willpower. So please go ahead and take a minute and share. And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well to start sharing your images. All right. So please go ahead and you're manifesting this power. So you need to understand that do not hesitate to share. Many times the self-doubt will come, whether I'm manifesting or am I not manifesting? Am I manifesting correct? What I saw was correct or not? Or am I not seeing anything? You must simply something dull. Share that as well. That's where you start manifesting. Then from there you can more and more you manifest. You go on manifesting. There are many participants who have started with this point where they are not able to say anything, but the moment they open up, the moment they start more and more manifesting, they are able to manifest. So without any hesitation, you can share what was revealed to you. And remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through. Till we are there, our mind is there, we are in the clutch space. We cannot manifest this power. Only when we allow Swamiji's energy to flow through us, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. So drop your tension, your even the negative thing that like you're not able to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting. Whether he is manifesting, it is his glory. Whether he is not manifesting, it is his failure.
Right, so let us move on to the verification stage. We will display shortly the image we displayed for you earlier. And yes, you can see the image right now. We have two people trekking through the mountains, so walking through on their way towards the mountains. So you can see at the moment they're on a very green pasture type highland, and you can see the mountains, the Rocky Mountains, and the snow in the distance. And you can also see we have some plants on the ground. It's some clouds in the sky. You don't see the sky itself, just the clouds. We're up into the mountains where it's very cloudy. So yes, we have it's probably summer or spring. It's not very cold there. They have the backpacks. You can see the water bottles. The backpacks are blue. There's a lot of blue and orange in what they're wearing. So yes. So if you have any of these details, any information like this, you can even see some shrubs and small trees on the left-hand side growing up on the highlands. So if you have any of these details, then you have manifested this power. So congratulate yourself.
Yes. And with this, we'll be moving to the next round of this power manifestation. So again, cover your eyes with the blindfold and sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to manifest the power of seeing picture blindfolded. You can go ahead, cover your eyes. And as you sit, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love, His infinite grace, His compassion overflowing through you. Just as the Ganga flows into the river, washes out all the dirt. When Swamiji energy lands in you, you allow Swamiji energy to flow through you. It washes out all your negative patterns, incompletions, patterns. So please allow Swamiji energy to work through you. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye and start to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. From this deep unclutched space, now let's manifest the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
All of you. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, you can go ahead and remove your eyelids and open your eyes. And with this deep restful awareness, the unclutched space, let's share what was revealed to you. What Swamiji revealed to you? See anything, whether you saw an image or you just image came as a flash just with a fraction of seconds, or you heard as some sound, or you felt something, you experienced something, or any few detail was revealed to you, any form that you saw, any colors that you saw, in any ways, whatever was revealed to you, whether it is the color, any form, or the whole detail itself, or a single detail, or anything even related, you might have heard as a sound, or might have come as a word. Please do not hesitate to share.
Yes, the power manifestation can manifest itself in many different ways. So whatever way, the way you know that it is the power manifestation that is occurring is that it is a piece of information or an experience that wasn't there before, that has no reason to be there. So you can always tell if, for example, your mind is playing tricks on you, your mind giving you thoughts or visions, because these will generally be developed. So you'll have a longer time in which you develop these thoughts, these ideas that the mind is giving you. But when you have the power manifesting, it is just a flash, an instant. The information is just there like that. So it is a flash of information, flash of a vision, whatever it might be, flash of an experience. So as Maharaj has said, it can be anything related. It could be a sound, it could be a feeling, perhaps an emotion, anything that you've related to in your past, in your experiences. So, for example, you might have gone past a really beautiful house, and at the time you were eating ice cream. So your mind straight away connected eating ice cream with a beautiful house. So then next time when you see through your third eye, when you look at something through your third eye, and is displaying a beautiful house, then your mind will say, hey, I'm relating this with ice cream. Let me give the taste of ice cream. So this is just an example of how the mind could work, how you could interpret these visions that you get directly from the cosmos. So that's why it can happen in any different ways. It can happen through a sound, a taste, a smell, a feeling, an emotion, or simply just a vision, like a flash of vision in your third eye. It could even happen as just a knowing, just all of a sudden you just know something. So nothing else, just a knowledge, a piece of knowledge that is suddenly there for no reason. You just know that something is there, and you have so much confidence in knowing that thing that is directly from the cosmos.
So please go ahead and share. See, understand, do not hesitate to share. Swami says again and again, the moment you start sharing, actually yesterday only when one of the videos Swami was revealing, he was saying that if you want to get enlightened, enlighten others. If you want to get enriched, enrich others. If you want to get out of depression, just enrich others. So start sharing. The moment you start sharing, you see, you will be able to manifest as the day progresses, you'll be able to manifest this power. So please go ahead.
Yes, the big secret is that we are all one. We are in oneness with Paramashiva. We are all part of Paramashiva, which is the source of everything. In fact, the only being that exists is Paramashiva. So in that respect, by enriching others, we enrich ourselves. By helping others, we help ourselves. So helping others is, yeah, because we are helping others, we are helping Paramashiva. Paramashiva is helping us. So it's a virtual, virtuous loop. All right, so let us now move to the verification stage. So yes, this is the image that we were displaying earlier. As you can see,
Yes, you can see there's mountains. You can see the camel in front. I think 4 camels are there. 4 camels with some cloths. Maybe it's like people are actually riding these camels. So that's why you can see the cloths on the top of the camels. And of course, it's a kind of a desert where they are walking. You can see the sunlight and shadow is falling. The camels' shadow are falling on the ground. You can see mountains on both the sides, and just the kind of a pathway where it's kind of pathway. Okay, we have Ma Yang Hong who shares, I saw blue sky, white clouds, a white lake, water. There are emerald green plants on both sides. There are also grass, soil.
yes, so we definitely have the blue sky, and you can see white in the distance. There's very light cloud cover, but it is white. You can see a cloud top left-hand corner. White lake, we don't have. If you have a look at the sky itself, it looks kind of like a white lake. Emerald green, we don't have emerald green. Plants on both sides. So this is a desert setting, so we don't have the plants this time. And also grass and soil. We definitely have a lot of sand, So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations. So you did manifest blue sky, white clouds, looking like white lake water, and also there's lots of sand everywhere. So yes, thank you very much, Ma. Congratulations.
Yes. And congratulations to all of you, those who have taken part and manifested. And those who have not manifested and not shared, as the day progresses, we'll have multiple rounds. So we'll have understand these powers of Parameshwar Swamiji is giving now, which was rare to the people in the previous generations or centuries. Now Swamiji is giving this power openly to all of us to manifest the power of Parameshwar and ultimately manifest the state, space, power, and being of Parameshwar himself. So whenever you get chance, start manifesting the power. The more you manifest, the more oneness you will grow, the more restful awareness you will go. And the more restful awareness will grow, and that moment you will have all the worries, problems that you have, including all the worries that you have, including all the fears that you have. Automatically, it will get to start to wash out. So do not hesitate to manifest the powers. Go on manifesting the powers of third eye, the powers of Parameshwar.
All right, so let us now move into the first segment of the day, which is an introduction opening to today's program. And let us look into speaking into your own listening. So how often does this happen to you? You're unable to train yourself, knowing that something is good, but you're not following it. Or knowing that something is wrong, but still you're doing the same thing. So how often does this happen to you? Just have a quick cognition, have a quick understanding. When you're unable to train yourself, when knowing that something is good, you're not able to follow it. For example, yoga. You know yoga is good for you, but a lot of people are not following it. Or when knowing that something is wrong for you, but you're continuously doing it. So, for example, there are people that smoke or drink. They know it's not good for them, but they continue to do it.
So when we are able to, when we are not able to speak into your listening, when you're not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking. Understand that? Yeah, again, when you are not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for yourself. How much ever, how much you respect your thinking, that much you'll be successful in it. For example, Samji, you say that Samji, this is right path, but I'm not able to do. Why? When? What to do? So this is one of the example. When you're not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking.
When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. So this is something Swamiji says beautifully. So let me repeat. When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic, in oneness, more authentic. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. You expand.
And speaking into your listening and others' listening is a simultaneous process. It's not a part by part process or one after the other. It is a simultaneous process. And both should happen from the powerful, complete space. There will be, if you are able to speak into your listening and others listening, you will not be, there will not be boredom, there will not be tiredness when you speak into your listening. Listening to you is the first step in spirituality. Yes, Swami says very beautifully. Listening to you is the first step in spirituality.
So whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are an extension of you. They are not external, they are inter-external. See, nobody is external. Nobody is external. Everybody is only an extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself.
So understanding that importance of listening only when you are able to speak into your listening, when you are able to, you'll be able to speak into others' listening. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. Today's theme is enlightenment guarantee. Yes. Today, whole day will be having the sessions on unclutching, especially from the Ashtavakra Gita. Swamiji has very in the earlier Swamiji has revealed on the Ashtavakra Gita. So we'll be entering into today, and the deity Swamiji will be gracing us as Maha Sadashivamurti today during darshan. So let's, as we go through the whole process, the day itself, let's prepare ourselves for the darshan. This whole process that we do is to receive Swamiji, to have that space so that we are able to receive Swamiji. So as we start, there will be going into the introduction to unclutching. Swamiji says again and again. Actually, Swamiji himself has given this word to the whole world. The unclutching, the word itself does not exist in the Oxford Dictionary. This occurred as a Mahavakya to Swamiji, the word unclutching. So it's a gift that Swamiji has given, and it's one of the most practical and powerful tool, technique, so that we can apply in our daily life and unclutch, be in that unclutched space. So have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and this is going to be a very powerful revelation. So start to write down the powerful cognitions that you understand from this session, from this revelation by Swamiji on introduction to unclutching.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are an unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents.
Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened. They engage. Then the memory of your engage. Then the teacher under whom you studied your engage. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the engage, there no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. If you want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software. In the modern days there are software medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe? Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand the thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say my whole life is depression. This pain shaft or joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. It is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's just flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not You don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break which is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I have seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. Now it's very easy to become a philosopher, thought which is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical, thought which you are not able to practice. See, when you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be dangling the carrot. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read these kind of books and try to stop worrying, that will become one more worry. I have seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. I feel that worrying is a problem only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it is just a reality, when it is an existence, when it is just flowing in your being, it has no, it never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master. Was from my native place. My native place boasts unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for the last 2000 years. Somebody, he had cancer the last moments of his life, and somebody asked him, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is there, but there is no suffering. Understand, the pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain or headache, just look at space without giving the idea or the name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. The words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, Maya means which is not there, but which gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. It is called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or the impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thoughts which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for few moments, just try for few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, You are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutched from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight, Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the 9th level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching, the 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities, your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all, in your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body, is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on unclutching. So unclutching is the ultimate technique. As Swamiji says beautifully, anything that you need, just unclutch. Anything that you want, just unclutch. So Swamiji called it the ultimate technique, the only technique that you need. So we are here for a super conscious breakthrough. We are here for raising our consciousness, and unclutching is that one technique that does that very same thing. So we can simply unclutch, continue to unclutch. This is why we are saying in the power manifestation, unclutch, unclutch. So we get you ready for we get you ready for the space of oneness. So we unclutch in order to touch our true self, to reach our true self, to be in touch with our true self, which is the divine self. So by unclutching, we raise our consciousness, we raise our frequency, and we are able to be in touch with our true self, be in touch in oneness with Paramashiva, the source of everything. Also, after that, we had the Kumela.
And with unclutching, Sanchit, it's a direct technique. Whether you're a seeker, whether you're a beginner or intermediate or even about to get enlightened. This simple technique of unclutching, you can get enlightened. And through the process of unclutching, you achieve all the auspices in your life. Swamiji already described all the 9 clutching. So if you have already penned out, understand that every powerful cognition that Swamiji is revealing, have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down all the powerful cognition, so that when you imbibe these, you start applying in your life.
Yes, it is such a powerful technique that this is really the only technique that you need. Just by using this one technique, you can become enlightened. You can reach the higher states of consciousness, as long as you do it authentically. Now, we also had the promotion for the Kumela. So we had some information for you for Kumela. We've also put it in the chat. So if you are interested in taking part in Kumela in whatever way, whether just attending, whether volunteering, helping out, you can have a look at on the website. We've put the information in the chat box as well. Kumela is a huge event, a huge spiritual gathering. It's in fact the largest gathering in the world, and it is dedicated to spirituality, to Hinduism. We're expecting some 100 million people to attend this Kumela. This is the Maha Kumela. So Kumelas happen every 4 years. This is the Maha Kumela, which happens only once every 12 years. It is a rare event. But I really recommend everyone to experience Kumela at least once in their life. And the Kumela is the grandest of all. So if you are interested in taking part, if you are interested in experiencing this Kumela, millions and millions of people will be there. You get so much, you get empowered so much by seeing all these people, all these seekers, all these sadhus, these people that are on the same path as you, the spiritual path. It is just an amazing and truly inspiring event. So I recommend everyone to experience it at least once in their life. All right.
All right, with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise about the fish jumping process. So first, let's understand what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a profound state of consciousness where the individual experiences a complete dissolution of the mind and its fluctuations. In this state, one transcends all the dualities and distinctions, experiencing oneness with the cosmos. It is a state of pure awareness, free from thoughts, emotions, and perceptions.
Yes. So how do we get to Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Unclutching. So Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through unclutching, all the different levels of unclutching. The way to get to this Nirvikalpa Samadhi is through unclutching. It is a practice that leads to this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It involves letting go of all attachments to thoughts, emotions, and allowing yourself to be in the present moment without any distractions. See, when you unclutch, you create the space for deeper states of meditation, like Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to manifest. And in this state, you can access the higher knowledge and the insights of both the microcosm, which is your inner self, and the macrocosm, the universe.
Now, let's get about the introduction to the fish jumping process. Fish jumping process is about unclutching from everything. See, your consciousness is a vast ocean. Your thoughts, your patterns, your incompletions, whether they are 30-year-old incompletions or just yesterday's incompletions, they are all just like the fish jumping in the ocean. Every idea you have about the completion, incompletion, your body are all fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only fish jumping process in the ocean. Yes, even the root pattern, not the pattern, but the root pattern also is just another fish jumping in the vast ocean.
Yes, so your name, the idea that you are male or female, the idea that you have incompletion or completion itself, they are all just fish jumping. So just by labeling everything, just by seeing, understanding that these are all just fish jumping in the vast ocean of your consciousness, you will suddenly see that your body will also start jumping. In fact, in this process, when performed sincerely, authentically, 90% of people experience some form of levitation. So this is the fish jumping process. Now we're going to go through, shortly through the fish jumping process in terms of what it is, how it is performed, and then we will be having the fish jumping process itself. So this was just a brief introduction into the the fish jumping process itself. Now let us move on to the next part.
Yes. So the next is going to be a guided introduction by Swamiji himself, as he will be introducing to the fish jumping process. So understand that fish jumping process, as it is already told that in a vast ocean, all our incompletions, all our patterns, even the root patterns, are just one small fish jumping in this vast ocean. But we feel so much about it. One incompletion becomes so much in our inner space. It takes big space in our inner space. Then how to unclutch from this incompletion and all the root incompletion? So here Swamiji himself will be introducing the fish jumping process, and then we'll be entering into meditation for the fish jumping process.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. As deep as possible, let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This, as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things would have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, an intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The 4th step is unclutching. The 5th step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. 3rd step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute, the chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
So Swamiji very beautifully described about the fish jumping process. Any thought that is arising, just be aware. Now we'll be entering into the meditation for the fish jumping process. So requesting all of you to sit with your head and spine in straight line and close your eyes. Before that, requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. We have Rohan Rishi Nityanandam for joining. And please switch on your camera. Be available in the camera. We have Ma Jo Vipin. It's Nityanandam Rohan Rishi. We are about to enter into the meditation, the fish jumping process meditation. So let's get ready for that. Okay, we have Ma Lee Tang for joining the camera on. Ma Kalivang, Sri Nityanandam, please switch on your cameras and be available. And sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Take a deep inhalation and exhalation. And just relax with your eyes closed. And with your eyes closed, see yourself as a vast ocean. See clearly every idea you have, such as what your name is, completion, incompletion, other people are here, you are here, or you are meditating, or even you are attending this program. All these are one fish jumping. Various fishes jumping, randomly jumping in the ocean. Any thought that comes, understand, these are just random fish jumping in the ocean. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, all these are just fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without connection between each other. So please be seated in the heading spine straight line and let's enter into this meditation. See yourself as a vast ocean and every idea, every thought that is occurring to you are just the one fish jumping and the various fish jumping in randomly in this vast ocean. Please continue with this meditation. slowly. Very slowly, you can open your eyes. And understand all the incompletions, all the patterns, all the negative thought currents are just fish jumping in this vast ocean. So, understanding that your inner space, even Swamiji was explaining how when your inner space, the greatest wealth a human being can have is having the large inner space. When you have the large inner space, all these incompletion patterns will not disturb you. Actually, Swamiji gives his own example. He says that his inner space is like 1 million acres, and all the inner chatter that goes on is just 10 acres. So in that vast 1 million acre, 10 million is just very negligible, and not even bother. Actually, such negligible that we some don't even know that it exists. But in our case, our whole inner space is 10 acres, where all the fishes are jumping, all the incompletions, all the inner chatter goes on. When you visualize yourself as a vast ocean, you increase your inner space.
Yes, now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning.
So we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of body scanning. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vajyayet Para. The translation, this verse goes as cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute the principle of your whole body, so they have of the whole universe simultaneously consist of existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source, cause, Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and ultimate universal divine powers, Adi Shakti, reveals, and the super power manifestation happens.
All right, so let us get ready for this body scanning. For this first round of body scanning, we will scan the overall health of your body. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us once again visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you most connect to. And feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space, the Ananda Kanda region, which is just below the heart center. So just take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. As you connect to Swamiji, start feeling the love, the compassion, the infinite bliss, infinite grace that is showering on you. As Swamiji is radiating all these qualities in your inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all these. Feel Swamiji's super consciousness permeating throughout your entire body, flowing from top to bottom, reaching out to every corner of your body, every one of the trillions of cells in your body, feeling this super conscious energy, feeling alive, rejuvenated by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel that in your inner space. Feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Just sit and enjoy this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, which is situated between the eyebrows. Just lightly gaze into the third eye, the Anya chakra, and through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection, energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening your third eye, activating it. In this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let us scan our body through our third eye. So keeping the connection to Swamiji's third eye, let us scan our third eye, our body through our third eye from top to bottom. And just put the question to Swamiji, show me the general health of my body as you scan slowly from top to bottom. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. You can open your eyes and let us know how you experience this power manifestation. So scanning the health, the general health of our body. So every person will experience in a different way. So you might have just a feeling, you might have some kind of emotion as you scan through. You might have just a vision, a knowing. So just knowing that something is there, some piece of information. So let us know how you experienced this power manifestation, and of course, what did Swamiji show you? What was revealed to you in your third eye when you scanned the general health of your body? Requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us how you experience this power of body scanning. What is it that you saw? What is it that you felt? And also the detail that you saw as well. And see, this is a very powerful technique to also to heal your body. Somebody says very beautifully that when your body is in discomfort, whatever that discomfort might be, whatever level of discomfort, what it might be even an illness, a disease, it is your body's way of asking for attention, asking for energy, for awareness, simply by bringing our awareness to the body part that is in discomfort, that is in dis-ease. We provided the energy that it requires, the awareness that it requires, the healing that it requires. So see, the body itself has its natural healing process. It heals itself. But the problem is that we associate ourselves with the body. So we try to tell it how to act. And the body is innocent. It is just acting, it is just responding to our every thought. If you say, I am the body, it says, sure, go ahead, run the body as you wish. If we understand that we are not the body, we are also the body, we have a body, then we allow the body to act in its natural healing processes. In the same way, so we have the body that is, when we are associating ourselves with the body, the only way it can tell us that, hey, it needs attention is by having discomfort, whether it be pain, disease, dis-ease, whatever it might be, discomfort. This is the body's way of telling us that it needs healing, it needs attention. So in this body scanning exercise, in this body scanning power manifestation, we provided by scanning through and identifying, okay, let's say, for example, we identified there's something wrong with the stomach area, just as an example. Then we can have a deeper look at the stomach itself and identify the root cause of this problem. We can deal with the root cause of the problem, complete with this root cause, remove the root cause, and the body will return to its natural state, to its natural healing, natural healthy state. So it's a very important and very powerful way to heal your body. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do practice this power manifestation. Make it part of your daily routine, part of your daily day-to-day life. Whenever you feel some pain, whenever you feel some discomfort, just start scanning that area. And of course, we'll be going through in later rounds, later during the day, we'll be going through individual body parts as well and scanning to see if there's any issue there. And of course, providing the healing for it as well. Yes, we have Ma Li Tang that shares.
Yes, Ma Li Tang shares, my right leg is particularly hot, but the left leg doesn't feel anything. All right, thank you for sharing. And the more you go into depth of it, when you are scanning, just if you go a little more depth, you'll feel the more heat, and even you'll feel your left leg as well.
So Ma, you're feeling the hotness in the right leg because the energy is going into that side. So the body itself is saying, hey, I need some attention, I need some energy. So it pulls some of the energy into the right leg. So that's why it feels hot. The other one doesn't. The other leg, so the left leg doesn't feel anything because there's no need for it to have any energy. So it's working fine. So there's something that needs attention in the right leg, which is why you feel the energy going to the right leg. So it just requires a little bit of, whether it's, I don't know, let's say, for example, maybe you've been sitting for some time and it starts feeling a little bit numb. So it says, hey, give me some energy so I can work in a normal way. So whatever it might be, that's why you're feeling. So this is how you feel the energy is moving through your body, how you feel the energy is going to the parts that it needs. It starts feeling warmer. So those parts start feeling warmer. Did you actually scan the leg itself, Mark? So did you scan through the third eye if there's anything wrong with the leg? So it might just be a little bit of discomfort from sitting down for a little bit of time. But did you scan? So you can do this. Just scan the right leg itself, just in the same way you scan the general health of the body. Just have the right leg in your third eye and just scan and see if there's anything that you need to know about in terms of the right leg. So we can do this also. We'll do further body scanning power manifestations later on in the program, but you can also do this for yourself. Just scan it through, put it in your third eye, scan through, and see if there's anything that just ask for general health of your right leg. And so this does, of course, two things. If there's anything wrong, you identify it, and also if there's anything wrong, then you're providing it the healing that it needs through just bringing awareness to it. Okay, Ma? Also, we welcome Ma Ning, has just joined us. Nityananda Ma, welcome.
Also, we have Ma Nitya Bindu Shakti who joined in the previous session.
Yes, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. And Ma Ning, yesterday you were asking a question in terms of, so we were talking in terms of wealth. So yesterday you were asking a question in terms of wealth, in terms of understanding that this reality is actually just an illusion. So this is the Maya that you're referring to. So this reality is just an illusion. So then why do you need, should you need to gather any wealth? See, Ma, these two things, they don't have to be competing. While you are in the Maya, you require wealth. Why? To interact with this world. So they're not two separate things. They're not, you can only have one or the other. You can work on both. So please understand that. You don't have to say, okay, I know it's an illusion, therefore I'm not going to concentrate on this. You don't have to concentrate on it, but just understand that while you are in this Maya, in order to get things done, really to come out of this illusion, you do need some wealth, to create some wealth, and whatever you are comfortable with. So we're not talking that you become a multi-billionaire. Although if you want, that's what you want, you can also do that. But while you are in this Maya, you do require some wealth in order to experience it, to get out of this Maya. So they don't have to be exclusive. Both can work together. Okay, Ma.
All right, so with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the introduction to stage Ashtavakra. So understand that stage Ashtavakra, actually the whole session is going to be, Ning says thank you. Yes, thank you, Ma. Today whole session, even the unclutching, and we'll be having sessions, is on the Ashtavakra Gita. Understanding the stage Ashtavakra, he actually is referring when in the time of Ramayana, when Rama lived. So there's a beautiful interaction. Actually, sage Ashtavakra was born enlightened in the womb of her mother. His father actually cursed in the womb itself. So after that, he was born as Ashtavakra, means the one who has bent or crippled from 8 races. That's how he got the name Ashtavakra. He was born enlightened, and he was, through him, King Janaka, who is the father of Devi Sita, King Janaka got enlightened through King Ashtavakra, and that Gita, the truth that Janaka got from the Ashtavakra is called the Ashtavakra Gita. So we'll be entering into this revelation by Swamiji on the introduction to Sage Ashtavakra. So please come to the space of listening.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. this whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakara's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakara's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure verse. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandit's egos are always very strong. because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else, because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally telling you are a great person over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the sun. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do, who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was, he said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says, the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth, that is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being, he was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please, Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment."
And I started talking, how are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one of the mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing you would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, when he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivam. So, a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on Ashtavakra. So, even though when Ashtavakra came to King Janaka's court and he was laughed, but because of his spontaneity, Swami says very beautifully, the person who lives in spontaneity cannot be tortured. He cannot disturb him. And especially when he in the king's court, Janaka's court, he clearly tells all the ministers, all the kings as cobblers, shoemakers. He was just a 12-year-old kid. So this is the Janaka, King Janaka, who got enlightened through Ashtavakra, and that was the truth that was revealed to him was Ashtavakra Gita. So every moment is independent. Understand that life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Every moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. See, if you look at our life, what happened yesterday, we connect and make our present moment accordingly. Because it has happened yesterday, it will happen like this today. And we connect so many past incidents and create all the connections and the chain. Understand that every moment is individual. every moment is separate and independent movement. So all the incidents are not actually connected, which we goes on creating. We connecting all the independent incidents that we connect are actually independent moments.
Yes. So every moment is independent. The pain that you had perhaps 10 years ago, pain that you experienced 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, 3 years ago, and the pain that you experienced yesterday, they are all unconnected, independent. They are individual incidents. They do not come out of the same root. They do not come out of the same circumstances. They are independent, individual, unconnected events, unconnected incidents. However, we start connecting these events, individual events, and we create a shaft of pain. When we create a shaft of pain, we come to the conclusion that our life is pain. But what happened to all the incidents in between the pain? I mean, let's say you've had pain 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 7 years ago, yesterday. All these moments we connect together, but in between, there are surely some sweet moments. There are surely some moments where you had joy, you had bliss, you had happiness. But we don't understand that. We just connect the negative. So for the pain shaft, we connect the negative points and say, I had pain here, pain here, pain here. I am in pain. My life is pain, which is not the reality. So we must understand this. Just because you had independent, individual, unconnected events, it doesn't mean that your entire life is this event, whether it be pain, whether it be suffering, whatever it might come to. But these are all unconnected, individual incidents that do not have anything to do with each other. So it is important that we do not connect these.
Let's enter into exercise where we'll be unclutching from the pain shafts. First of all, what is shaft? Shaft is all the connections that we make. Today we had some incident, we connect to that to the yesterday's incident and connect back. So we go on connecting the incidents. These chain of events when we connect, this becomes the shaft. And most of the times I will say that we connect to pain shaft. We connect all the pain incidents and make a shaft. So do this with all the painful situations you are currently facing. So look into your life. What are the currently painful situations that you are facing in your life? So, and see how the whole experience transforms you. So this is, even though we'll be displaying the slide, but this is exercise is for you. All the painful situations that you are going through. The first step is going to be describe all the painful situations you are currently facing in your life. This is going to be the first step, and then we'll move on to the next step. So perform this first step, then only when you write it down, then we'll be able to move to the next step. So do not ignore the first step. So have the pen and paper with you and write down all the painful incidents. So write down all the painful situations that you are currently facing in your life. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, let's move to the next step. Write the chain of events, pain shaft or pain chain associated with the chain of events that you have written down. Please go ahead. The chain of events of the past painful situation. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us see how all of these incidents are disconnected and separate from each other. So we've described a painful situation. We had a look at the chain of events, the pain shaft that we have created, the pain chain that we associated with this painful situation. Now have a look at all the events in the pain shaft, in the pain chain that you have associated to this situation, and understand how these are incident, disconnected, and separate events from each other. Let us continue.
Now slowly, very slowly you can relax. From this unclutching from the pain shaft. See, once you actually pen down the painful situations and the painful shafts that you're creating, you will realize that how you are creating these shafts, even though the shaft actually doesn't exist. But you go on creating the shaft. And the shaft actually does not exist. So someone says you built an enemy which does not exist.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully says that we create an enemy that does not exist, and then we fight against this invisible, non-existential enemy by trying to either elongate the joy shaft or to destroy the pain shaft. But of course, neither of these are possible because the shaft itself does not exist. It is our own creation to connect these, to make sense of these incidents that are in fact unconnected.
So with this, we'll be moving forward, and the next is the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of body scanning. In the first round, we scanned the overall health of the body. In this round, we'll be scanning the overall health of specific organs.
So let us scan the general health of the liver. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And once again, let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. Just take a moment and visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one image that you feel most connected to. And just visualize it in your inner space. And connect to Swamiji through that murti, through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon you, that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and enjoy that. Feel Swamiji's super conscious energy just showering upon your body, flowing through your body from head to toe, all directions, reaching out to every one of the trillions of cells in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling energized, rejuvenated, and healed by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating from your inner space. As you feel the energy flow through your body, know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just sit and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Any doubts, any thoughts, any other reality is just not correct. It's just not true. It is only the reality that you are in oneness with Swamiji. That's the only reality that exists. Any doubts, any self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, let us just drop that. Let us just unclutch from all of that. Just understand that that is not you. That is not part of you. So let's not entertain any of these self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Drop any judgments, any anxiety, any fear. Just unclutch from them. Don't get involved. If they come up, just let them go back down. Just the way they come up, they go back down. Don't interfere, don't engage, don't entangle with them. Just let them go back down. Again and again, come back to the only reality that you are in oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze gently to the third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain, don't put pressure mentally on the third eye. Just lightly gaze into the third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel the connection. Feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and start visualizing your liver and ask the question, ask Swamiji to tell you the general health of your liver. So visualize your liver in your third eye, where you have that connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us now manifest this power of body scanning, scanning the health of your liver. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Bit relaxed now. And now take a moment and share with us the results of your body scan. So in this round, we scan for the health of our own liver. So please take a moment and share with us your experience, how you experienced it, what you saw, what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we also welcome Ma Paramashivoham Level. Welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And also Ma Miti Nityananda, and welcome.
Yes. So we have been manifesting the power of scanning your overall health of especially organ. In this round, we have manifested the scanning of the liver's health. So let us know if you have found while scanning how you went through when you were scanning your own health of the liver. Did you find any issue, any problem that needs attention? And if you had scanned and asked for the healing, did you scan? Did you receive healing? So let us know.
Yes, so requesting participants, just take a moment and share with us your experience and what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji in this round of power manifestation. We also request participants that have the cameras switched off. So we have Mark Shu Wei Ping, Wang Shiping, and Mark Katie Wang, as well as Mark Miri, who's just joined us, requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame and available for the program. So this is the power manifestation segment, the power of body scanning, where in this round we are scanning the general health of our own liver. Just take a moment. Take a moment and share with us. Also, Ma Le Ten. So in the previous round, you were saying in terms of the leg, so the right leg, you were saying I don't know. So just have a look through. Let us know what is revealed to you. So in terms of the leg itself. So let us have a scan of the leg, and just see what is being revealed to you in your third eye about the right leg. And also requesting Ma Ya Ling Lian. Ma, if you have the opportunity to, if you have the possibility to write to us as well, that would be great, Ma. So we see you are taking part in all the segments, in the power manifestations, even in the yoga. Do you have access to device to interact with us, to write? Like, do you have that possibility? Can you give us a yes or a no? And it's also important that you understand. So for all the participants, it is important to understand that by sharing, you allow us to tailor this program to your needs. Whatever needs you have, whatever challenges you may face, whatever perhaps gaps in the knowledge that Swamiji has been revealing to you. Perhaps you haven't caught on to some of this knowledge. Let us know anything that you don't understand, anything that needs to be clarified. Anything that perhaps you're finding a challenge with, you're having an issue with, a trouble with, let us know so we can help you out. So we are here for you. We are here to help you reach this superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is imparting with all of humanity. So as Swamiji beautifully said earlier in the earlier revelation, we are here for a superconscious breakthrough. We are here to have the higher, to reach the higher frequencies, the higher consciousness, to raise our consciousness. This is our role, and this is why we are here. We have taken a birth on this planet Earth, and we can do this. We have the capacity for higher energy, for higher consciousness, for enlightenment. We have that. For superconscious breakthrough, we have that possibility. We have that capacity. And Swamiji is giving us the knowledge how to reach this higher consciousness, how to have this super conscious breakthrough. And of course, we are here to serve you. So we are here to make sure that you have this all the practice, all the guidance for this superconscious breakthrough. So anything that you have, any challenges, any questions, any doubts, anything at all, please make sure that you do write it down in the chat box. Make sure you do let us know. So with regards to anything, whether it's yoga, manifestations, Swamiji's teachings, anything at all, any challenges that you do have, let us know, and then we can much better tailor the course to your needs to make sure that you are fully attended to. All right.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on what is liberation. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this liberation.
It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but I have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes with all his arrogance. Then Master says, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of
the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakras Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker. Seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swamiji? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which we need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of these self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand? Means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the 2 main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips. Try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand, Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda all of you. So one who is able to sit within himself in a relaxed way, he is liberated. So Swami says very beautifully that who is liberated? The one who can sit with himself in a relaxed way, he is liberated. So we have a internalization exercise that is next, but we a small story which Swami himself described. We'll be going through this small story to understand what liberation means just through this small story. Simply let go and you will fly. Will simply fly. In the forest of North India, hunters use a trap to catch birds by tying a rope between the two trees. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. So this rope, actually we'll have the picture also. You may think, how can bird be trapped with a small stick? How is it possible? Actually, they all do is just hang the stick between these trees using a rope, and that's all. So when a bird lands on the stick, suppose this is a stick, when a bird lands on the stick, bird's own weight turns the stick upside down, such that the bird itself now is hanging upside down and clinging to that stick. So the moment the bird turns upside down, it loses its sense of balance and it feels totally shaken and it tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if life depends on it. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from the stick, what will happen? I will fall and die. But there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on, but not letting go. Not only does it lose its freedom, it loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter catches the bird. Just like the bird, we also don't realize that if we just drop our mind, at that moment you will become Paramahamsa. The very moment you can be liberated. So we'll be actually projecting the picture where you can see the bird which is hanging on the stick. Yes, so you can see there's a tree and the rope is tied between the two trees and the stick. The moment the bird chooses one side of the stick, it hangs upside down and it doesn't let it go because the bird feels that if he let go, it will fall and break his head. But there's a trap of the hunter. Hunter just comes and takes away the bird. The moment we let go of the stick, for in our case, with the moment we let go, just drop our mind, at that very moment we become Paramahamsa. That is the moment we become liberated.
All right. So in the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity, whatever we think is our security, whether it be our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or perhaps our bank balance. Let us be very clear. If we let go, we will never fall and die. We will only become a Paramahamsa, just like in the small story. So let us have a look at an unclutching exercise. Let us just unclutch for a few minutes. So decide right this moment, decide to let go of everything that you hold onto, everything that you believe as you, everything you believe as yours, everything that you believe to be a security for you, as very close to you. So decide to unclutch from your education, your mind, your life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief, your very belief about you, whether it be your social image, your inner image, everything. Just decide to let go of everything, decide to unclutch from everything. So let us practice this unclutching meditation at right this moment. Let's begin.
Now you can relax from this unclutching meditation. And always carry the space of unclutching. See, Swamiji has given this beautiful technique and a powerful technique to unclutch in any situation, in any time. You can apply this unclutching technique to unclutch from anything, any moment. Because clutching does not exist. All the clutching that we do, whether it's pain shaft, joy shaft, does not exist. The moment you unclutch, that is, we are unclutched by our own nature. So you can practice this unclutching technique in any situation, especially when you are in, you feel you are too much, the pain shaft that you have gathered is too much, you're not able to handle, just unclutch. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today, we are doing the power of body scanning. So in this round, we'll be scanning the general health of one of the major systems of your body. In this round, we'll be scanning the general health of your lungs, the respiratory system. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line, and you can close your eyes. As you close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your space and start to feel this whole energy flowing throughout your whole entire system. All your trillions of cells are getting energized with his energy. And his infinite love and compassion, his infinite grace radiating through you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your Indian chakra, the third eye. And through your third eye, start scanning your respiratory system, your lungs. For that, let's connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, start to scan your respiratory system, the lungs. Look for any part of the respiratory system which needs attention, which needs healing. And go deeper when it reveals itself. When some part pops out and it needs some healing, go deeper into it and go on scanning. So now let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So in this round of power manifestation, we were scanning the general health of our own lungs. So take a moment and share with us your experience as well as what was revealed to you in your third eye. Let's take a moment. Meanwhile, requesting all participants to please, unless you have the camera switched on, please switch on your cameras So we have Rowan Rishi Jagannath Iyer, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Miri, Ma Shu Wei Bing, Ma Kaylee Wang, Wang Shibing, and Ma Wen Wei Wen Mei. So requesting everyone please switch on your camera. Yes, Nityanand, and welcome Ma Miri, welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So requesting all participants, if you haven't got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself. We also have Ma Rita that has the camera switch on, but Ma, you're not in the camera frame. So if you could please make yourself available in the camera frame and available for the program itself. All right. So meanwhile, let us share our experience as part of this Paramashivoham, as part of this power manifestation itself. So how did you experience it? What did you see in your third eye when you were scanning the general health of your lungs? So as we mentioned previously, everyone has a different experience. So everyone sees different things in different ways, experiences this power in different ways. So we would like to know how you are manifesting this power. What is it that you experience during this power manifestation? Whether it's just a vision of the very lungs themselves, whether it's just a piece of information, just knowing the general health of the lungs, whether it is perhaps some emotion, whether it is a feeling as such, whatever it might be, let us know and share with us how you experience this power manifestation. So requesting everyone who has taken part in this power manifestation. So whether you're on two-way in the Zoom room or on YouTube as well, if you have taken part in this Paramashivoham Level 1 program, power manifestation, in this power manifestation, let us know. So we have
Mary says left lung bottom side needs attention.
this. Thank you very much for sharing that. So if the lung needs attention, do some more scanning of the body, some more body scanning on yourself. So by bringing the lung into the third eye, we give that attention that is needed for the lung. So practice this on and on, Ma, until you feel that it no longer requires the attention. So as Swamiji says, whenever a body part shows some level of discomfort, it is because it needs attention. So by giving it the attention, we are providing the healing as well. So that is for all participants as well. So whenever you have a discomfort, a pain, whatever it might be, by bringing your awareness to that body part, you bring it the attention that it needs. You give it the energy that it needs, such that it can heal itself in its normal. So the body itself has its normal self-healing process, but sometimes it needs a little bit more help. So whenever it needs more help, it simply asks us by giving us a pain point, by giving us a discomfort level. So we know, hey, we need to pay attention to this area. All right, now let's move on to the next segment, which is once again another beautiful discourse, another beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Enlightenment is a possibility. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening. Make sure you have your pens and notepads ready. Please write down all the powerful cognitions that you get. So what is a powerful cognition? It's that moment when you go, aha, that's how it works. That click that you receive, that all of a sudden it just resonates with you. So everything that you get, all these higher cliques that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is imparting with us, all these powerful cognitions, all these revelations, these sacred truths. Write all of these down and keep them in your notepad and revise them over and over, revise them again and again, such that it becomes not only your knowledge but your experience. So it becomes part of your everyday life, such that you imbibe these and you start practicing these in your daily life to have this superconscious breakthrough that we are all here for. So requesting participants, once again, let us come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, as he reveals on this very topic.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. You will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhikaraste mabaleshu kadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy is cosmos. In this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together and let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it locks two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, your split personality, half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts the beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. It's a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And in the second part, it gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they presented. First, little bit of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the objects of the senses, he will ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give a direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For a modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will have then you enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear, he is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered, and try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you a story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is in higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. Then Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't want. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake, so that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutras started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things. But you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself, meditation technique derived out of the sutra, that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, if you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique and I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days if you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach. Just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are a body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it is India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By their enemy, you are feeling the joy. It is joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishis, not by just one or two players or teams. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய்.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. So enlightenment, it is possible. So understand, the moment you start unclutching from every single thought. You do not create thought. Understand that unclutching is the ultimate technique for the enlightenment. So after this meditation, after this revelation by Swamiji, now will be entering into the technique itself. For a few minutes, sit and unclutch. Decide that you are now going to unclutch eternally and experience it now. Understand, only when you decide to unclutch eternally, you will experience the unclutching now. There's a beautiful story from the life of Buddha, where Buddha was trying to meditate and he was not getting enlightened. He was fixing time for evening, I'll say it for this much time. So he was fixing the time, but he was getting nowhere. Finally, when he decided, until I get enlightened, I am going to sit eternally. That very moment he got enlightened. So have that intention, that will, to unclutch eternally and experience it now. Don't create a thought. Don't sustain a thought. Don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether thoughts, emotions, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched nirvikalpa samadhi and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Only you, him exist, nothing else. So let's enter into this meditation and clutching. And let's begin. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and decide to be unclutched eternally. Only when you decide to unclutch eternally, you will experience unclutching right now. So slowly, you can relax. So now we'll be entering into power manifestation.
And today's power manifestation, of course, is the power of body scanning. So in this round of power manifestation, we'll be scanning for the overall health of our vital signs. So we're talking about heart rate, respiratory rate, blood pressure, body temperature. So something along those lines. So, but not only that, we'll be scanning for somebody else, for another person. So requesting everyone, first of all, let us find a partner. Let us find someone that will willingly take part in this power manifestation, and you can scan their vital signs: heart rate, respiratory rate, blood pressure, body temperature, and so forth. Make sure it's something that they can actually check, they can verify, they can measure. So requesting everyone, please take a moment, find a partner, reach out to someone, a loved one, a friend, whatever it might be. Reach out to someone and make sure they're a willing participant, and let us scan for the vitals.
Even all the participants on YouTube, you can also start find a partner, a person who can actually help in this power manifestation, and you can comment on the YouTube chat.
All right, so once you've reached out to a partner, let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit on the floor if you can, with your legs crossed. If you can't sit comfortably on the floor, that's okay. You can sit on a chair, but please make sure that, well, first of all, that you are comfortable so you don't get distracted. Your mind won't play games saying, hey, I'm uncomfortable, my leg is paining or such. And second of all, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So it should be a nice straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely through the body. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. There are less distractions, less stimuli if you when you close your eyes. So let us close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, which is the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest. Just below that, going down from that, we have the Ananda Gandha, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji. So just a mere presence, a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. So let us reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Release this connection. Feel the connection getting stronger. So just bring your awareness to this connection that you have to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So just take a moment and bring your awareness to this feeling connection you have with Swamiji. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, showering upon you, all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our Ajna chakra. Now, just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, creating an energetic connection. Feel this energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from Swamiji's Ajna chakra into your Ajna chakra. As you do so, you feel Swamiji awakening and energizing your Ajna chakra, your third eye, the area just between the eyebrows. You feel a light buzz, a light energy build up in your third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye, of body scanning. So let us start scanning for the heart rate, the temperature, all the other vitals of the person that we have chosen. So let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax. You can now relax and take a moment and share. First of all, share with your partner. So whether you are doing the power manifestation for the body scanning for, share with them the results of your body scanning, and ask them to verify. So we asked you whether it's vital signs, whether it's heart rate, respiratory rate, blood pressure, body temperature, anything of the sort, and make sure that it's something that your partner can verify. So most likely heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature, they are the three most easiest to actually measure. So share with your partner your revelations, what was revealed to you in your third eye, and ask them to verify, ask them to get anything that they can measure, either their heart rate, blood pressure, or body temperature, or whatever rates you did give them, whatever figures you did give them, and ask them to verify and let you know how you went. So take a moment and check. And then also take a moment and share with us and let us know how you went for this power manifestation. Were you spot on? Were you able to? Were you close? Or were you, or did you have no revelations at all? You weren't able to have any revelations as yet. Whatever the results, take a moment and share with us as well. So for all of you in the Zoom room, and for all of you in on YouTube, following us on YouTube, take a moment and share. All the powers of Paramashiva. So these are part of the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of the third eye. All of the powers come from the space of oneness. Oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and oneness with Paramashiva himself, who is the superconsciousness, the cosmic superconsciousness that permeates everything. So it is through this feeling connection to Swamiji, through this oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, that we manifest these powers. So it is important that we understand that. And it's also important we understand that the mind has nothing to do with this. The mind has nothing except for you making the decision, yes, I'm going to sit here and do the power manifestation. That is it. That is where the involvement of the mind ends. Beyond that, it is just your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with Swamiji, that will help this power manifest. In fact, it is Swamiji that manifests through us. It is Paramashiva that manifests through us. We simply open the gates, allow for the superconscious energy to flow through us. That is all. So it's very important for us to understand that. If you have any questions in relation to this, to power manifestation, to any powers, and of course, indeed, anything that we did cover today or throughout the entire program thus far, please drop us a line. You can ask us anytime. You can stop us anytime and say, hey, I'm not quite certain about this. I have a doubt about that, whatever it might be. And we will gladly answer. So this is, in fact, why we are here. We are here for you. We are here to help you learn. We are here to help you bring a superconscious breakthrough to yourself. So Swamiji, through these teachings, through this program, and of course through many other programs that Swamiji has created for humanity, for all of us, is bringing a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So it is important that you get the most out of this program. So once again, for any reasons, if you have a any misunderstanding, anything that needs to be clarified, any doubts, just say, hey, I have a question. Can you please clarify this? All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next part of this program for today, which is once again a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And now Swamiji is going to reveal on how to have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. Understand that in the very beginning when the program started, Swamiji gave very example of the life of Ashtavakra, how spontaneous he was when he was abused in the King's Janaka's court. The way he showed his spontaneity, his intelligence, in no way he can be hurt. In any situation, if you're not hurt and you show your spontaneity, that's how the story of the Ashtavakra indicates, or requires to be in the space of that super consciousness. So, how to have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity? Let's enter into this preparation with Swamiji. You can have the notebook and pen and paper to write down the powerful cognition. So let's enter.
The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess, if you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made up of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand, you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks,
Where is your farm? Please show me. Farmer says, I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. I was very proud. You're a farmer. He was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, how many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture? Texas guy said, how many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary. Hero immediately says, oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the hero guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle, and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book, and then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment, and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I will be explaining how it is guaranteed, and then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing,
context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have the sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, if two guys are playing chess, if you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? But if you yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made up of five elements. We always think we are the five elements. First thing, understand you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutras, Ashtavakra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. There he meets a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks,
Where is your farm? Please show me. Farmer says, I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. He was very proud. The hero farmer was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, how many acres of land you own? How you do the agriculture? Texas guy said, how many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary. Hero guy immediately says, oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have a big land. But the hero guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book. And then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would have used my intelligence and reduced this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I wanted to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have the courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I will be explaining how it is guaranteed. And then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment creates bliss in you. The moment you understand you are not body and mind, you relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasures, sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father, I am somebody's brother, I am somebody's son, I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Of course, very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation, you will have your eyes back. Then you will be able to walk without the stick." The blind people use a stick to walk. He says, "You will be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back, but I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick?" He cannot understand. You cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually. Because by and by he started thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after an operation. You are not able to understand you can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind, without ego. How blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I may be taken for a ride, and somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take away all my properties. If I feel I am not the body, I will not maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raise in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part. Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of the fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being. You you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit you, to cheat you. Be very clear. It is just simple fear. Nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. From this sutra, just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I will spend few minutes answering your questions, because I uttered too many big words. I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, you will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel if I put questions, all people will look at me. I may look like a fool. Please understand. If you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing. Unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this as an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering your questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Ashtavatara's verse.
How you were telling about enlightenment is Ashtavatara and Janaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. In what path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened and when it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
An honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I ask you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, unless you had one glimpse of meditation or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you experience the technology which I created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. Again, that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help. Or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, very tasty, spicy, but that is not going to help you. Just have a little patience. Have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least one moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch or unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience. Unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story. It will not be inspiration for you. I keep that as a last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards that same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards that same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
The point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son and I said, what about the next year? This is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I'm already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said, that we relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to myself.
If he's really already happy, don't bother letting me happy. Don't
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what unhappiness I have. I was able to say I'm benefiting out of the technique. But I think they are not able to express our unhappiness because we live in some kind of happiness.
Express?
Any unhappiness. So, I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness, and then only we can.
First thing, two things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help them. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout boy story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not.
Actually, we listened to our father, but the generation now is different.
To tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incident in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. It's a basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful paragraph I read in a book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are 3 ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand, we also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear, what we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest and excitement. Why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear, only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear, only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear, life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect, because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's all. That's all is the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially at this age, kids have become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days, it was specialization. So elders were intelligent. These days, updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligence. Be very clear. Those days, lifestyle is specialization. Naturally, elders will be more intelligent. These days, life is based on updating. Naturally, youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately or unfortunately, the whole social setup is turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It is not about specialization. It is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you are talking about we are not the body, we are not the mind, and we are not the ego and the element. But what are we actually? What is the I? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is the I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever?
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand, person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given answer. First thing, you assumed so many things and you say, if I drop the ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks a Zen master, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Same way, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. First thing. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answers. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have an answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No, you are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become quest. And that quest will naturally make you experience the truth. Please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity of what I am saying, how I am saying you are not the ego, you are not a being as you think. Next question.
Amazing. It's really necessary for tomorrow and day after.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and beautifully. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and day after day classes?
That's nice. And I tell you one thing, if you understood, you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen a little more. Then you need tomorrow day after tomorrow classes. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, not that tomorrow, day after tomorrow, you cannot forget. Do not bother. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow, day after tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about the conscious level. So if you have understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next. One minute. There are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud only can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets a role in a drama, and he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement, and he shouts. He tells, "Mother, I got a beautiful role." Mother asks, "What role?" "I got the husband's role." Mother immediately says, "You are not got the speaking part." So only if you are loud I can listen. Please be little loud. Purposelessness?
Now, actually having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to enter our life also as the time comes. When given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to cultivate as purposelessness, then we have some commitments in life, we have to have some goal in a practical day-to-day life. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to cultivate the feeling of purposelessness because it's a pure truth. You don't need to cultivate it. It's a simple truth. You understand? The purposelessness is the attitude of purposelessness need not be cultivated in you. It's a simple truth. All you need is just understand whether you believe it or not, your life is not under your control. Am I right? Whether you believe it or not, you do not know when the end will come. Am I right? Are you sure that you will reach your house safely? At least I am not sure. I don't know about you, but I am not sure I will reach my ashram safely with this Bangalore traffic. That is different. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, believe or not, this is truth. I am opening the truth. I am opening the truth, which is ultimate truth, and let the truth take its own course. Why should you be so much afraid? Why are you afraid to enter into the truth? Let the truth penetrate you. Let it work. Why should we? See, before entering into the truth itself, we are afraid. No. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. If I enter into the truth, what will happen to this? What will happen to this? What will happen to this? That small wave is afraid that if it drops into the ocean, what will happen to the bubbles which he collected? And when the wave was raising, he asked all the next waves, no, you are my wife, please stand here. You are my daughter, please stand here. You are my son, please stand here. I have a commitment for all of you. I have to do this, I have to do that. And suddenly the wave disappears. Not only that wave, all the waves disappear into the ocean. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் மையனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் மையனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
Now unclutched from the basic survival activities like eating, sleeping. Your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for your survival, but your inner space will be misunderstood. Again, your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for survival, but your inner space will be undisturbed.
You can relax now. So we've just gone through a number of different things to unclutch. So Swamiji told us to unclutch from. So Swamiji beautifully told us the 9 different levels of unclutching. So just now we've gone through a number of different things to unclutch. Unclutch from the outside world, unclutch from our identities, unclutch from our luxury items, our existential items, our survival items, activities. So now let's move on to the next segment in our program, which is a Kriya. It is a Kriya which is, so a Kriya is a technique that is personally designed and created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for different ailments, different diseases, different things that affect our body. This particular one is for insomnia. So it is care for insomnia. And even if you don't have insomnia, you can still take part, you can still do this, this Kriya. As part of the Kriya, there will be asanas. So there will be some asanas to perform. There will be breathing meditation. There will be visualization. So various different aspects of the Kriya. So requesting participants, make sure that you do have a bit of space that you can perform this Kriya, and also make sure that you're not distracted, disturbed by external factors. So make sure no one comes in and distracts you. You can put your mobile phone on silent for now. And let us get into this Kriya. So Kriya for insomnia care.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the 2 hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs. Raise your thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tu karayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrutyu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this Uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow. When you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women, chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nityan, all of you.
Yes.
So this is the grand celebration of Kumbh Mela, as we have already been talking about, and the details of the Kumbh Mela has been shared in Zoom chat. You can go through it. You have the grand opportunity to become the part of this grand happening, which happens every 12 years.
Yes, the Maha Kumbh Mela, so the happening of the Maha Kumbh Mela, it is the largest and the most ancient human gathering on the planet Earth, which only happens once every 12 years. Having the largest presence at Kumbh Mela, KAILASA is conducting and leading this grand confluence of sadhus and enlightened beings. A gathering of up to 100 million people from across India and across the world in what is the greatest energy and possibility for spiritual transformation that you can experience. You have the opportunity to bathe in the waters of the sacred Ganga and Yamuna rivers, waters energized by the dip of millions of enlightened beings, giving you the experience of liberation, moksha. You will return to your life with a totally new understanding, a new identity that is liberating, living untouched by the struggles of the common world. During the vast Kumbh Mela alone, KAILASA served more than 45 million meals. 45 million meals, and conducted the largest ever procession of deities, marking the history of Kumbh Mela itself. We invite all of you to join hands to make this grand event happen and give a spiritual breakthrough to yourself. You can sign up now via ecitizen.info/US Kumbh Mela for the Kumbh Mela that takes part in the US, the United States. For this, the event dates are January 14 till February 26. Preparation begins about 1 month before. For the Kumbh Mela in India itself, you can sign up via ecitizen.info/kumbh, KUMBH. So we've put the details in the chat box itself. And of course, volunteering opportunities for both US and India are available. For the US, it starts on the 11th of December till the 13th of January. And for India, it is from the 1st of December till the 28th of February. So these details are there available in the chat itself. So if you'd like more information, do let us know. And just one more thing to mention. For the volunteers, for those of you that take time off and volunteer and help KAILASA in organizing and conducting this grand event, this super once in 12 years event, Swamiji is personally taking sessions with all the volunteers, everyone that is taking part in this grand event, in what is called as the Raja Sabha. The Raja Sabha members, for all the volunteers, Swamiji is taking personal sessions every single day. So It is a grand event. It is a great opportunity for enlightenment, for spiritual growth. And of course, we have our own personal times with Swamiji itself. So who could ask for anything more?
Yes. And along with this, you also saw the video on the Kartikeya Deepam, where Sadashiva from one becomes many in the morning and in the evening. He celebrates himself by becoming many. And in the evening, Bharani Deepam happens where many becomes one. Again, he integrates, become one as Sadashiva. So that is also going to come in a few days. We'll be having that celebration. So if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji on that occasion of the grand event of Kartikeya Deepam, this is one of the personal events that Swamiji himself enjoys and celebrates himself. So you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you need further details, you can reach out to us. You can always use the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. We'll be giving you the further information. Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And as today we're doing the power of body scanning. And in this round, we'll be doing the body scanning on the specific organ, and especially this round we'll be doing for the stomach. So let's get ready. You'll be scanning your one of the major body parts. In this round, you'll be scanning your stomach region, the stomach area. So you can sit with your head neck spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his love and compassion overflowing through you. The sweetest moment then that you cherish most of Swamiji, the sweetest form that you cherish of Swamiji. Remember that form of Swamiji and feel connection with Bhagavan, to have and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, to work through you. Only when you allow Swamiji's energy to work through you, you are able to manifest all the powers of third eye. With deep connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gently bring your awareness to your Ajna Chakra, the third eye, and excuse me, start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry, where all the outer identities that you carry, just unclutch. All the inner identity that you carry, all the ideas that you have about you, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the social identities. Unclutch from body, even the body. Unclutch from the body itself. Go on unclutching. If there is thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is a thought to get up from where you are seated, just unclutch. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Just let it pass by. When you enter into the space of that pure, unclutched space, that oneness from where all the powers start manifesting. Now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With deep feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's connect with Swamiji and start to scan your stomach region. begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience and what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we were scanning the health of our stomach. It is a very important organ for humans, the stomach. It is at the center of most of what we do, since it is part of the digestive system. A lot of issues with the stomach do turn into issues with the rest of the body. So it is a very important internal organ. So, requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in terms of your particular stomach. And also what you experience as part of this power manifestation. Just take a moment and share with us. Also requesting, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. So we have Sri Nithyananda, we have Ma Nithya Paramashakti, we have Wang Shiping, we have Ma Kaylee Wang, we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, and Ma Sally Chan. If I could request everyone, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame, and of course available for this for the program itself. Please take a moment and come back on camera.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your power manifestation on the YouTube chat. So please go ahead and share. We have a lot of few people who are watching us on the YouTube. We have one. Okay, we have Isabel Day, Silva. Yes, Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Elizabeth Euphrasia Silva. Yes, Nityananda. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 5, and we are in the middle of a power manifestation where we are scanning our own body. We're scanning the health of our stomach in this particular session. And right now, just requesting participants to share their experience, to share, if it's okay with them, to share the health of their stomach, of the internal organ of the stomach. And also share how you experience this power manifestation. So every power manifestation for every person will be experienced in a different way. So some people will just have a vision, so they just see something with regards to whatever they're scanning. Others will have a piece of information, so like a knowing. I just know something is correct. Other people might have some sort of a feeling, like they might feel the energy blockages perhaps in the body, or perhaps they might feel, they might hear something or smell something, or something that relates to, in one way or another, to the stomach in this case. So it manifests itself in many different ways. For all people will be completely different. So we're curious, let us know how you experience this power manifestation. So how does it manifest for you?
You understand? Only when you start sharing your revelation, your power manifestation, only then you will be able to get confidence. And not only you will get confidence, you will give other people as well the confidence. See, when you start manifesting as and a group, the team D, you also get that energy to manifest that power, and this whole group energy multiplies, and you also get pulled by this energy to manifest the power.
So meanwhile, while we wait for participants to share, we can talk a little bit about the Kumbh that's coming up. So the Kumbh that is coming up will be held in the US and in India as well. So we invite all of you to join this rare happening of Mahakumbh. It is the largest, the most ancient human gathering on planet Earth, which only happens once every 12 years.
Having the largest presence at Kumbh Mela, KAILASA is conducting and leading this grand conference of sadhus and enlightened beings. A gathering of up to 100 million, yes, you heard it right, it's 100 million people from across India and the world. And what is the greatest energy and possibility for spiritual transformation that you can experience? You have the opportunity to bath, to take bathe in the waters of sacred Ganga and the Yamuna rivers. Waters energized by the dip of millions of enlightened beings, giving you the experience of liberation, moksha. You will return to your life with totality, with a totally new understanding, a new identity that is liberating, living untouched by the struggles of common world. During the past Kumbh Mela alone, KAILASA served more than 50 million meals and conducted largest ever procession of deities, marking the history of Kumbh Mela itself. We invite all of you to join hands to make this grand event happen and give a spiritual breakthrough to yourself. The link has been given in the Zoom chat. If you just scroll up, you'll find the link for to sign up for the US and India. The event itself starts on 14th of January till goes on till 26th of February, and the preparation begins 1 month before. And the opportunities, the volunteering opportunities is also given for US and India. So you can sign up and let us know if you are more interested to have the further information. We'll guide you further.
Right, and I also recommend everyone to make sure they don't miss Kumbh Mela. It is such an amazing experience. It is a once in a lifetime experience for most people. So there's just so many things that just the whole gathering, the whole energy, the whole space, having millions, hundreds of millions of people, of seekers, of spiritual people, spiritual seekers, all in one place. I mean, the atmosphere, the energy is just so vibrant. It's really must be experienced. I really have no words for it. It's so amazing.
Yes, and Maharaj himself has, along with Samji, he has went in Kumbh Mela 2016 in Ujjain Kumbh Mela. So he's telling from his own personal experience as well. So if you want to become a part of this grand event and experience that ultimate state, sign up today.
All right. So now let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, Enlightenment Guaranteed. So requested participants, we have been talking about Kumbh Mela and spiritual enlightenment. Now let us go to the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Enlightenment Guarantee. So come to the space of listening and bring your full awareness to Swamiji.
Kevalam jnanamurtim Tadvādītam gaganasudrusam Tattvamasyaభిlakshyam Ekam nityam vimalamachalam Sarvani sakshibhutam Bhavādītam tribunarahitam Satgurum tam namami. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house.